Good morning, everyone. Good morning. All CPI print did what? What? You cutting puts it open or letting them ride? Why would I cut puts it open? CPI was hot. Bearish. Is the data gonna be heated? That's another story. But I'm definitely not cutting puts it open. Calls are up though, which is nice. Ding ding. Hold on. Fast gamma's moved up. So particularly bullish. Interest up to 45.10. Do 75. All right, hold on. Yeah, okay, so that's still at 42.05. A little bit more call interest building. Mostly at 45.10 though. So maybe that we test 45.10 and then see a rejection. I think I'm gonna wait for that. I suppose we could fail sooner. Hey, they got VIX back below 15 for a second. Because you're skittish and terrified of the price going up and down. That's what it does every day, Dork. Fast Gamma's right where it is. 45.0250. Hey, Greg, since Netflix is above risk, this would mean it isn't a play or adjust everything up a bit. I'd probably wait out the morning and then I think a test of gamma neutral is still possible. It hasn't tested it yet. So I'm actually probably gonna keep an eye on it. Yeah, you know what? 25. I'll probably keep an eye on it here for a second. And pre-market moves aren't very important, right? But it may move a little higher with the indexes. So I'd be patient. Hey, Greg, since Netflix is above risk, turns out not having positions overnight was not the end of the world. Yeah, especially when we open fucking right back 4,500 again. Series spiked up a bit. Is there news? No, I don't think so. Position coming in today does it appear a rejection is coming or testing the breakout line? This could still reject, but we're not there yet. I think if it rejects, it'll reject around 45.10. Hey Greg, are we bullish now? Not particularly. Zom 115 end of week. Trust me, bro. Okay. I don't need two of you with that shit. So I closed all my positions yesterday because I was trading like a dingaling. That was the smartest thing I've ever done. Huh. Yeah. Could have been. Although, I'm not going to complain about the overnight straddle right now. Check DM. What do you got, Dork? Huh. That's interesting. Yes, you do, Papa. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that seems interesting. Yeah, the one I just showed, that's not volume weighted. I forgot to check my last. Oh fuck! I lost the message. Where did it go? I know the Siri news. It's the SPX is up almost 1%. Well, it'd be QQQ, right? But yeah, I forgot to close my last Baba put. That sucks. They had good earnings this morning. Hey Gert, does the immediate market reaction to the CPI print completely dissolve your confidence in your bear thesis? I need to know if I should panic. No, not really. It's not like we opened at 45.50 or something. We're still below gamma neutral. I mean, I don't really see a lot of call positioning coming in above 45.10 yet. Not that we couldn't stabilize here, but it's not coming in yet. Like we could, like right here, we could just as easily see them risk off more Vega exposure and the market spirals down again, right? The immediate reaction. Morning all. Morning, Jen. Zero DT 4500P on a test of 4510. Don't you think that's awfully aggressive with zero confirmation of a breakdown? No? Alright. Okay, I'll panic and allow all of my puts to go down 60%. Excellent. Seriously, a test of 111.50 could be possible. I mean, oil's still just moving up, right? A little, well, futures are down a little bit today. But SPX is up, so that can just also drag it. We 111.72. No, sorry. 111.95 would be the next upside resistance. You're a confirmation of a breakdown. Boom, got him. Oh no. Do you have stop set on your long side of your straddle? Absolutely. Overnight SPX printed 15%. Let's do it again every day. Straddle. They're pretty awesome. What are you nerds talking about? Oh, we're just diddling with data. Okay. Are the Saudis cutting 2 million barrels per day as opposed to the 1 million per day that they claimed? I don't think so. If they are, that's the first I've heard of that. What's the next one after that? Fucking 114.49. Hmm. So this is where it gets kind of spicy. Ooh, I can move that up. Hmm. She's a 10th? Son of a bitch. It should have a little bit of continuation left in it, right? Why does that look so fucking bearish? Huh. You know what? It's expensive as shit. Just canceled the fucking order? Are you serious? Hmm. That wasn't very impressive. Any out of the money interest? 45.20 is getting a little bit more interest, but it's still really low. Gonna reposition and rug everybody. Hold up. One sec. Sorry. Okay. Well, that's kind of bullish then. Peanut bull. Yeah, a little bit of bull. Don't know if I want to take a position here yet. I don't. Right now, I don't like the fact that there's no out of the money interest, so I don't want to chase this. Like 45.20's got a little bit, but beyond that, it still looks weak. I feel like confidence and upside isn't all that great just yet. This looks like someone trying to drop Vega exposure. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm concerned with. Is that I want to get like a bunch of upside exposure here, and then they bail on their positions and it drops 50 BPS in like 3 candles. IV for SVX0 DTEs is still really high. Will that just crush out or grind down through the day? Generally speaking, it'll just kind of grind out throughout the rest of the day, as usually as repositioning occurs following following CPI. It kind of just bleeds out. This looks like someone trying to drop Vega exposure. Hey, I was just able to profitably close my call side of my straddle for 2 days ago. Am I winning? Nice, man. How high are they gonna pump though? I need like 2% update for this to keep ripping. Should we be cutting 915, 435 Ps or averaging them down? Decisions. 435p on what? More like 3 seconds, 1 candle. Ooh, that'd be a bit much, I think. I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Part of me wants to wait here. Just a little bit. It's very rare for. Okay. So call positioning's all in the money right now from yesterday. Almost. Then we got Vega exposure. Positive Vega exposure pretty much across the board. What's VIX doing? Fucking flattening out a bit, huh? Okay, so I think tentatively I could go like 45.15. So you can add the money long 20. For 15.95. Bull. 2 calls sold for profit. Dump and rug reversal. Should I be cutting 915, 435 Ps? I have a weird feeling this is like the last time we see 4,500 for a few years. That'd be really cool, but I don't know about that. I think we may continue to revisit 4,500 through September, but I guess they could pull off all the band-aids. That just seems unlikely. Hmm. 3,500 is really cheap. We get the call side exposure first. Okay. Out of the money call. Interest is picking up. Well, let's get a call side exposure first. 45, 20, 40. Oh. No. 45, 10. 15 call. 1535. No. 20, 40. 1540. I really don't want to buy this right now. This doesn't look so hot. I guess I'll wait for this to break down a little, and then I could enter. Out of the money call interest picking up at 45.40, 45.50, but nothing being added at 25.30 or 35. Actually, 35 fell off. The downside, bigger risk. Let's see. Okay, 4,500s. So risk 4,500 risk isn't really being pulled back. And there's still there's still like a decent, well, not a shitload, but a decent amount of Vega risk at 45.25. So how to interpret that? I mean, they're not pulling it back, but they're also not buying calls to try to capture it yet. Also, why aren't they adding to Vega risk? Should be adding to it, right? 45.20 test. No, fail. ES. Still testing 45.35. So we're at resistance on ES. Or next upside resistance on ES. Seems to be plenty of volume. Ascending wedge breakdown. Are we really at the point yet? I feel like it could move higher before it does. Like maybe not quickly, but it could grind higher. How advantageous is the 45-10 break? Yeah, even here we're at a pretty important resistance, right? Twenty 40. Okay. Calls are super fucking overpriced. Calls are overpriced, and all the call interest from yesterday is in the money. So, profitable at any price under 45.16 right now. Okay, 45.20 test. Should be enough to go long, I think. VIX's not dropping. It is now. What's the most the market has gone up in a day? Oh, like 5% or something. There have been days that have gone up quite a lot. We feel an SLD next week or nah? SLD is next week, which would mean that there should be some expectation that we'll see upside tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. Ooh, very slowly adding the 30. Okay, so I'm gonna get some exposure here. No, that can't be fucking right. So we gotta break up. We're just adding like a little bit of calls at a time, but yeah, I think that's enough to confirm the move. 35. What the fuck is scalping $5 spreads on SPX? Gamma neutral 45.50. So at least test of gamma neutral. But please slip back below. Okay. We're thinking we headed for a 2% day. I think a test of 45.50 from this point isn't out of the question. They're not buying a lot of out of the money zero DTEs, but they're buying some. And they're kind of just trying to grind it up on the back of that. I'm waiting to see if I get an entry here, though. Okay, so VIX moving up. Just a tick. This looks stable. Wouldn't we expect some profit taking soon? I think maybe trying to expect that could be a mistake. I was looking for that back here, but the accumulation of more 45.30 calls, 40 and 45.50, would make me say no. I think bulls are pretty confident after the break of 45.10, so we're probably unlikely to see any significant profit taking until we test either 35 or 50. Not that we couldn't see a little bit, but it'll probably continue up through there. That is a much cheaper price. Come on. So 45, 45, 41, 26. Couple red candles, fill the gap. So let's see what's in the money right now. We got everything, all calls from yesterday too. So basically everything from like 44.65 up through 45.20 is in the money right now. Hmm. Anything dropping? Some 44.85s are taking profits. A few 45.05s also. 45.10 doesn't really look like it's going anywhere. 45 and 45.50. Really no positive exposure on the upside. Dealer exposure for 0 DTs is positive. So downside support. Yeah. Oh. All right. Is that the gap filled? Gaps filled. Yes. Rejecting at 45.45. I don't think that's going to be... Yeah, so I don't think this is going to be a huge rejection. Although I do want to get a little bit more put interest closer to the money. Let's see. So I'm covered on the upside. Put 20-30. That's good enough, right? Yeah. Okay. What makes you think they can test GN? They failed 3 times over the last week, right? 4. They failed 4 times over the last week. Or over the last like 7 trading days. Um, they have a positive dealer hedge on 0 DTEs, and they're buying lots and lots of them. So they're trying very hard. I mean, I don't necessarily think they're going to be successful. They've failed a bunch of times recently, right? But they are trying, so you have to factor that in. No, inflation's up today. Although, I guess, technically headline inflation is bullish for equities. That's on Fubo $4 Jan leaps. I might average down here. I would have sold them when they were profitable. Company's not profitable yet, right? Doing better, but not profitable. Why are we pumping again? Data was flat, slightly bearish. Data was pretty bearish. But that doesn't mean anything. Right? If the calls get an edge on the long side, they're gonna push it. Right now they have that edge. Suggested in my fantasy football league, we store the $1,800 prize pool in a reverse ETF or buy December spy puts. Either one December 15 at the money put or two December 15 420. Thoughts? You guys might end up playing a lot of fantasy football for no money. Or just really jealous of the guy who wins. The Sup Gurk, Lord Barry, first and only of his name here. Gut feeling is telling me this is an inverse of what we saw the past 2 days. Early dump, later pump. Today might be early pump, later dump. Yeah, very well could be. We will sure as hell find out pretty soon. Oh, I can't even do that. I have to do this. How much is just a straight 500 foot? Is it still $3? They'll want to keep fixed below 15, right? To keep this up. So break up here. That was interesting. Also kind of weak, but interesting nonetheless. I sold calls. I'm ready to be burned. Nice. Is Kenny behind this pump? S. Are they gonna push it real good? They're definitely trying to push. I don't know if they're going to be successful in pushing it real good, as you say. I think they're selling. Well, someone's very heavily starting to sell the 4550. Yeah, someone's selling the fuck out of the 4550. Interesting. Yeah, if they lose their foothold on the 4520 strike, I think it gets kind of bearish, but so far they've held it up. Selling calls or puts? It looks like they're selling calls. Zero DTE. Which doesn't mean a lot, but I mean, someone's just taking advantage of the stagnation and the upside move, right? Worth holding puts and waiting for a rejection. I don't see the range higher than 45.50 1 DTE. Also, follow up to yesterday. In this situation, what do you look at to determine stops on the call side? I mean, I started setting stops on the call side this morning. I just haven't gotten stopped out. They've been pretty wide. I have a lot of room in the contracts. But like the overnight straddle, I've been setting stops since market open. Right now they stop out on I think a breakdown of like 45.15. So they're still pretty wide. I just do the contract price. But I know, I mean, I've done this long enough that I know where the contract price will hit, like what price SPX will be relative to the premium of the contract I bought, right? You get better at that with time. It's not that complicated. I'm about to get stopped out in a second. Ow. Stopped out on all my put positions. If you could use your Centaur stock God Magic right now to make the market crash, that would be cool. Hmm, probably not. You didn't hedge your puts overnight into CPI? I just did a quick Google search of our Lord and Savior Tom Lee. There's an article on BL from last week with him saying that markets flashed a sell signal and we should prepare for downs. Hashtag not my Tom Lee. Uh, Greg, I bought a put quickly. Buy a call. I have calls. Yeah, I have both. Here you go, Bulls. Buy all these overpriced calls. Go ahead, take them. You know you want them. Ooh, why they're losing like a lot of ground here. I don't like how choppy this is. They're not pumping enough. Hmm. That looks bearish as fuck. Yeah, I don't like that. Someone's gonna take some profits now. Gork, yen going poopy. How poopy? Holy shit. What the fuck happened overnight? I wasn't even watching it. Dear God. I mean, it's almost back to the level it was at when they announced the fucking rate change. Um, that's bearish as shit. Biden executive order? What is it? Tomley was right just early. I thought he like announced the recovery like the day before yesterday. He's like, no, this is all okay. We're going back to 4,800. The dude's been calling for Bitcoin at like 100 and 200K for 2 years now. Who gives a shit what he says? He draws memes on his fucking, not even good memes, shit memes, like Microsoft Office memes on his investor prospectuses. What's funny is the dollar's dropping, but still strengthening against the yen. It's wild shit. That just means that the yen's getting really weak really fast. Right. Also, don't forget Dixie is weighted against like the franc and the euro, and the pound, the yuan, the yen. Like it's yeah, it's the yen is only one part of it. The yen's getting fucked right now. U.S. yields should be fucking diving here. When Japan sell the curve. Did you enter a Netflix position? Just a small one. I bought some on here too. Um, so wait for it to recover. That doesn't look particularly good. Alright, so that's done. Broke flat and then down. Do we have a continuous trend line anywhere? There we go. Is there a chance SPY closes red? Would be insane. The yen and the carry trade on the first Sunday stream we discussed it. You talked about the potential for the yen to squeeze. Is that still on the table? Yeah, it's I mean, if anything, it's being shorted even more right now. confirmed a trend and the price stops going up. I have stops, but why so unlucky? Are you talking? Are you trading fucking options on GameStop? Like long options? That's disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not? I'll sell options on it. Should time? I mean, I don't know if timing him out is punishing himself enough. He just bought calls for a fucking 20-cent move. Siri volume. Ooh, like a lot. Ooh, that's back above $5. That's kind of sexy. Ban until Jimmy. Bipolar Bear's already banned. This is his brother. And I feel like if we ban his brother, he's just gonna get on his Canadian girlfriend's account. So it's, tripolar bear. Gherkin, do the math. 20 cents times 100. If they lose 45.20, are we retesting 4,500? If they lose 45.10, yes. 45.20, maybe. Not necessarily, although the confidence in a retest of 4,500 goes up, right? I should have sold more overpriced options. Oh well. I sold enough, I guess. Dork. God, it's Portnoy tweeting about Siri. Who? Is that fucking paper-handed bitch you bought into Jamie? The dildo barstool guy? Yeah? Oh, okay. I remember him. He eats pizza also? Gross. God, our society has really just turned into shit, hasn't it? If you told someone 50 years ago that people would spend even a moment of their day watching some guy film himself eating pizza, They would have laughed in your face. They would have laughed right in your face. This is why boomers don't take us seriously. Does yen price affect their carry trades at all? Yes. They don't want it to go up. Bob, I'm starting to think you don't know what a carry trade is. The only man I watch eat is Pi Fi. That's why I watch a pickle themed finance channel. All right, fair enough. Is this dipshit gonna put my $6 September calls in the money? I'm averaging down your GME calls that just went to zero. I thought Lenixis canceled everything. His predictions are so strong, they're changing the outcomes. Don't you understand what's going on? The 22 people that follow his trading view are actively working against him to suppress the price of GameStop when he knows it's absolutely guaranteed to run. I don't understand why you can't grasp this, DD. So apparently a SPY hedge would have been worth it. And so we had CPI. Of course it was worth it. Hey Greg, Popcorn here. I don't know what a carry trade is, but I assume it's why they blur the naughty bits in Japan. Yeah, largely. Do you think the video wedding guy invited Kenny and J-Pow to his wedding? I'm sure he had a minimum invited Jensen. I think I gotta fill on the peak of that candle. Nice. Learning. hmm. Ooh, Tesla bounced back above 250. Why is everything up like 4% today? They got a short VIX at 15, right? EOS has got a little bit of support there. Yeah, we talked about Lumen a little bit. With Tesla at 210, my October puts would like to know. Oh, I have no idea. 210? October? Why so far out of the money? I don't have a lot of money. Then don't play it. Play something else. Every call I buy, the price goes down. I think there's something wrong with their system. No, I think it's working as intended. GDS actually looks sexy as fuck. Their earnings are really good. Oof. Fuck. Gork! Or Dork! Peener. Yeah, I know. It's confusing. There's a lot of orcs in the quant team. Is that what I think it is? Red candle. If all calls take profits, do we just disappear into the depths? Yeah, it'd be very problematic. Hmm. I chose wisely. Damn, there's a lot of short positioning. Let's see, where's support? 4,500 and 44.95. 45.10. Hmm. That looks bearish. That also looks bearish. These are big candles. That's a 17 BPS candle on the 5-minute. Oh, fuck. Futures volumes jacked up. Downside interest all the way below 44.50. Yeah. There's like a small part of me that wants to buy a 44.50 put right now. But they're kind of fucking expensive. Did you move your date for the Netflix puts? I might do August 18th since one DTE is way too risky for me. You could if you want to. I just got one DTE. Fill the gap? That'd be crazy. They lost 45-10 briefly. It's not dead yet. Is the Netflix play still good? I mean, I'm in it. I just bought another debit spread on it. Look at gold today after data release. Somebody needed some margin. Also, VIX 15. Yep, VIX is at 15. VIX will go a lot higher if we fall below 4,500. Is Netflix is a test of GM the signal to buy? So gamma neutral on Netflix is at um 426. Yeah, at which point I can just close the debit spreads, right? Because we got the bump in pre-market. So much better entry by waiting till this morning. I mean, you didn't really have to wait, but a much better entry nonetheless. How long are your puts for the straddle from last night? For the 18th. I know. Would you say this looks a bit bearish? Yeah, I mean, we fell back below fast gamma. We fell below the 4510 resistance. It actually didn't even provide very much support. Now we're looking at 4,500, 4,490. If we fall below those, there's really, I don't think there's anything stopping it till we get down to like back down to like 75. God, I fucking love the market right now. The last news report for SVX from Reuters is U.S. stocks swim in a sea of green. What's up, Jork? Ooh, that drop was, yeah, that was pretty fucking crazy. It can keep going. Fuck, so many in the money calls sold off. 44.85 puts. BTC's actually crashing. It's down 50 BPS. Jesus Christ. USD JPY is up 46 BPS today now. Someone's longing the 2-year. People need to watch more than the 1 minute chart FFs. Are they having to crush yen to maintain their margin? I mean, yeah, they would have to. Should I leverage my premium for sold calls into puts, or are we going to bounce? I think we get a continuation here. I really don't think any of this looks very bullish. Obviously, yeah, we're gonna watch bearish levels, and we're not there yet. But you could wait for better confirmation. Right now, we're just hung up on fast gamma. Obviously, a break of fast gamma adds to confidence to the downside. A break of 44.90 adds a lot of confidence for the downside. If in a hypothetical scenario the yen would peg to the euro, it doesn't matter. They won't do that, but I mean you would peg to the you would peg to the dollar, but the euro has the same rate policy we do, so yeah, it's not relevant. Yen pegged to Doge. People asking if we're gonna bounce are looking at the 1 minute. On the 3 minute, there's no green candles. I know. Bear, bear, bull, bull, moo, moo, moo. It's even grosser on the 3.5. See, ES is trading below support here though. It's usually not a great sign. That was a lot of fucking volume on that last 5 minutes. 54,000 futures contracts sold off. False advertising. I'm suing the past. All this selling and profit taking on both options and futures every time we see upside, I kind of feel like maybe people are finally taking risk off the table. They absolutely are. Is 4,500 a significant resistance? Yes, very. It's also a big fat pile of Vega risk. So if we slide below 4,500, VIX is going to start going up a lot faster. If we build a Japan at return, they will build Shinkansen lines all across North America. I don't think it's the ability to build high-speed train lines that's stopping America from building high-speed train lines. So flat until charm? No. There's a lot more positioning going on than that. Can I get an extra put here? Futures. Futures starting to form like a ascending head and shoulders. A failure here would be really bearish. Yep. There. A little lower. Is an ascending head and shoulders more bearish? More range. Awesome volume on ES. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. If we were to break down here, we go to like 44.75 pretty quick. 40, 45. Ooh. It is rejecting early. Was that the was that drop pumpers de-risking 45.25? Not fucking much. Yeah, they didn't pull a lot of risk down. Maybe September? Hold on, let me check September. Oh, yeah, September a little bit. But they're still underwater as fuck on the 45.50s. Yeah, I will say the risk on the September contract is September end of month. Still quite a lot of risk. September, so the end of month contract in September still has a lot of risk at 45.25. But it looks like September 15th is pulled back. August 18th. August 18th really hasn't pulled back much. For August 18th, they still have Vega risk 4,500, 25, 45, and 50. And for August 31st, 45, oh, 4,500, 45.50. Those are sold calls? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so August 18th, September 15th, and September 29th, I'll still have a pretty significant amount of Vega risk that's underwater right now. Failing that bounce is pretty bearish. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I drew the little yellow X. I was like, if it fails here, super bearish. Because that means that's a failure of this, right? Next, we're looking here. Yeah, VIX will start to accelerate here. Yeah, it already is. What would need to happen to make this bullish? Bounce or put capitulation. But all the puts are still out of the money for the most part, except for ones added this morning. There's no such thing as luck. How did the market maker know to reject off of your little yellow X? What is this power you possess? If they start losing control of VIX today, I think it gets really bad really fast. $15 looks quite bearish. 5 minute looks like a continuation. Daily's still very bearish. I like it. Hmm. Some profits worth hedging here, right? A little bit. Still moving down. All right. Let's pick. More downside here. Okay. I'll be right back. Count Stocula, thank you so much for becoming a billionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude. I appreciate it. Oh. All right. Extra breakfast muffins? Do people do that in Airbnbs? Why? Are you range bound between 44.90 and 45.10 now? Momentarily. I don't think it'll last very long. Thanks for the stream. I made some gains today thanks to y'all's insights, but I'm gonna head out since I have no more settled cash to work with. Have a good one. Later, Alarian. SCX looking a little better. I mean, is it is going down better? It's looking a little worse. What are your thoughts on O? I owned it for a really long time. It's got a nice fat dividend, but it's overpriced. Doesn't them shorting USD JPY cause the BOJ to boof it, creating a cyclical event of boofing until someone explodes? Sort of, yeah. I mean, if they short, so if they short JPY USD JPY, right? If they short the yen, um, then Japan had like BOJ has to come in and they have to buy Japanese bonds, right? Which pulls down on their yields. But in order to buy those bonds, they need to get cash. That means, generally speaking, selling U.S. bonds. This is really the best video game. It feels great to be winning. It's a fun video game. I have to agree. It has infinite replayability. And so many side quests, you know. Can this go below 44.75? It could, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's going to right away, but I would say that's a possibility. The longer we stay below 4,500, the more bearish this gets, right? Yes and no. If we were to stay at this level between like 40, I don't think we will, but between 4,500 and 44.90, like say into the end of the day, then they would get another opportunity to pump again when calls are cheaper. The hovering at 4,500 was stressing me out with my zero GTE 4,500p. I was up 100%, so I took the profit. Smart. Netflix about to lose 435, hopefully. Maybe. It seems pretty stable today. If the market drops again, then probably, but we're not there yet. No problem, Paris. Out of settled cash marked for gambling, up 24% on the day. Thanks to the intraday insights. You got it, man. Congratulations. Unpopular opinion? This is about to bounce. It's not an unpopular opinion. It's just wrong. I'll see us back to pre-CPI PM level. That'd be cool. I mean, Netflix's gamma neutral is down at like 426. So there's some decent room just to test gamma neutral. 11% up could have been 30% up if I'd bought a hedge. Listen to Gherk, everyone. Hedges are awesome. Sometimes both sides of your position prints. Sometimes you hedge it overnight and your calls print and then your puts print. And you're like, oh my god, I made money on both sides. And that's really cool. Cash out for the day. Thanks, dude. Congrats, Scooby. Well done, man. You want a snack? Did you ever get those 4450s? Mine are up 130%. No comment. You're a snack, I know. I made a bunch of money today. The world's gonna end, man. Probably. $30% down. I could have been 11% down if I would have set stops. You could have been up if you played anything besides GameStop. Bounce off 4490, or are we seeing 4475, do you think? Well, this resistance is not as strong as 4500, and we broke through 4500, so I guess we'll see. If we break here at 4490, we're gonna have at least like I think like at least like an hour of downside. I don't know how fast it'll go, but real question is if they let VIX run. I mean, VIX is already running, right? There's more Vega risk at 4490. So, I mean, VIX is gonna go up if we break down from here. Like each of these levels, the market maker is going longer and longer volatility, right? Croissant or cheese Danish? Serious. I generally find cheese Danishes to be a bit overly sweet. Sometimes you run across one that's not too sweet and it's got a little more acidity. And in that instance, I would choose the Danish. But those are pretty hard to come by. Those aren't even in the same class of breakfast. I mean, they're both pastries. Remind me what Vega risk is again? It's risk for the market maker in Vega. Contracts have Vega. So volatility risk. Much like Delta or Gamma, if the market maker's Vega risk moves negative, then they become long volatility. Any position change? More in the money calls have sold off. We'll probably see even more of that as we progress here. Delta exposure's starting to flip negative for like 0 DTEs. Gamma's pretty bearish. 44.85 and then 44.50. So I would say that if we break down from 44.90, we're going to see like a fairly large increase in puts. Bar, I'm bearish. Nice. Stabilized. Negative. Up on, dropped, okay. For the rest of the day. It's 11:30. Looks like it's gonna stay fairly bearish. I'll move back to. What's overperforming today? Dow a bit. Oil's still down, like 100 BPS. Dixie's down. JPM keeps rising. Yen's almost at 145. The DAX is doing pretty well. Midwest won't be getting a croissant or a Danish. Yeah. Is it me or is there a flag on top of that green pole that says buy puts? No, there isn't. We can still chop here. Volume's kind of low. We'd be looking for rejection here around fuck. Like 4,500. I think a rejection lower than 4,500 is pretty bearish though. It's probably like ES 45.15 roughly. 45.16. That's a big push. Is it? Like that one candle was. Are they trying to break momentum? Maybe. Nice. JB 180 gold. Sorry if it's already been said. Could you please just touch on how the yen getting further down in relation to the dollar to the carry trade thesis? BOJ has to buy more bonds, right? Yeah. Or if the yen gets low enough, they have to peg to the dollar. And if they peg to the dollar, that means that their central bank rate immediately goes to the same as the US, which collapses. It instantaneously would collapse the spread. For now, they're going to attempt to widen the spread by buying bonds. But in order to do that, they have to sell U.S. Treasuries, so the net effect is minimal. But if they keep having to do it, eventually they're going to run out of money to do it, right? Meanwhile, everyone's shorting the fuck out of their bonds. So at least they're getting a discount there. Times the top, but got stopped out of my puts on a big bounce. Too tight of stops. Do you usually set them when you like the profit or stay in percentages? Both. It really depends on the position. And how quickly and how deep in the money the position goes, like right away. I mean, like if you have like a 45, like 25 opened at the top today, right? Like you're already very deep in the money, so you can have you have a lot more wiggle room on your stop. Just want to add that Ackman also gets pegged in that scenario in one fell swoopity swoop. Yep. Appreciated. I may not be making a lot, but I'm making something. Nice. I like how market manipulation is illegal, but the entire thing is pure manipulation. Yeah, I think you're defining market manipulation incorrectly. So that, that's the problem. Can they reverse this or just go back to stable? We're more likely to end up stabilizing than we would be reversing super hard, just because so much of the call interest is sold off. They need to reposition to bounce it effectively. Although futures are another matter. Hmm. Still testing the 4,500 resistance. If I pick up a call spread here, then I'm hedged against everything, right? And then I make extra on the downside if we move down further. Let's see. Really, this already broke up, right? It's fast gamma still in the same place. Let's see what's going on with zero DTs here. Alright, so Gamma flip moved up to 45.0750. So this is no longer here. And VIX went down for this whole leg. But we'll see where it stabilizes. Let's see. Future's still at resistance. Well, still below resistance. Retest 45.10. Seems like a stretch. We got continuing jobless claims are down. Jobless claims for a week. This needs to be refreshed. All right, so we got the 4 and 8 week auctions in. 8 week down, 4 week up, barely. Noon gives us our 15-30-year mortgage rate, and then 1 o'clock we have a 30-year auction. Then monthly budget statement at 2 p.m. And then 3 p.m. Harker and Bostic are speaking. And then Harker's speaking again after market close. I got stopped out of Netflix puts, 1 DT Theta and slight bounce, dropped them like crazy, but I made $40. I am the market. Like, congratulations, man. Ugh. 'Climbing. That still looks a little bullish. 5 minutes. Wing red. Hmm. Trends are declining. This is pretty significant. Hmm. 1 second. This is going to break down? Maybe. Okay. A little bit, but I want to see more momentum out of futures instead of the candle just selling unopen. Because if there's not enough momentum, we just get hung up at 44.90 again, right? Let's figure out baby carriers for my newborn centaur, but I can't seem to find the one that fits him. What did your mother get you? One with 4 holes for the legs, or just the 2? You just buy a standard like one of those strollers that has like a bassinet in it, and then you just cut 4 holes. It's really easy. Also, I'm not a centaur. Starting to get some upside momentum. I'm starting to lose the upside momentum. Ooh. Clearly knows nothing about centaurs because you need 5 holes for male centaurs. Downside gap fill. Well, just downside. Which one of you pickles bought these 45.25 Cs from me? Ooh, I might have bought one. Did I buy one? I bought one. Not red candle yet. Just relax. I made a quick 500 since this morning. Penny stock millionaire. Nice, turd. Why what? Do you have a baby carrier? My mom just cut holes in an Easter bucket and carried me by the handle. That's nice. You make do with you got. No on SNCE. Oh, okay. Stream delay is user specific. I mean, there's a slight lag in the audio. She used the plastic grass cushioning though, so it was nice. Oh god, I remember that stuff. I I fucking hate that. And glitter. I don't like glitter or plastic grass. I don't pay $20 a month for audio lag. Well, sucks to be you. I have like a borderline fear of glitter. Like I think anytime I'm around it, it's gonna get in my eye because I had glitter get in my eye one time. It's so fucking hard to get glitter out of your eye. So to pay attention to what or how much I pay. I think it's $24.99, unless you're on an Apple device. In which case it's like $35. The $10 difference, all kept by Apple. What was the girl's name you got the eye glitter from? uh, Chastity. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. Yeah, I know. Sometimes your life and the memes line up. Was Chastity chased? No. I've known two people with the name, and both did not live up to it. She was a professional dancer. Was it Titty Glitty? Like ballroom? Well, the floor was smooth. No, that was her real name. It's the irony didn't stop at the beginning of the story, Jen Jen. Oh, see, now that's a red candle. Where the fuck is Dork? It's a deluge of red peeners. We don't need to break through 4490. We just skipped it. I mean, technically, yeah. Got stopped out. Another successful day of buying the peak. You're getting good at that. I dated a stripper once. Her real name was more strippery than her stage name, which was Kimberly. Wait, her real name was Kimberly or the stage name was Kimberly? I'm assuming by the sentence structure, Kimberly was the stage name. But you didn't tell us the real name, so how are we supposed to judge which name is more strippery? Real name was Starla. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, you're right. Greg, did you ever watch The Centurions? And who was your favorite? No. Was that a TV show? I did not know there was inverse nominative determinism. Lots of people like that one, but for a newborn, you'll likely need a smaller one. Soft carriers. Are you talking about centaur strollers? You know that's not real, right? Fuck. Damn, they didn't fill the gap. That's super bearish. I love this. Mm. Okay, this account might actually make some money today. So let me fuck with something here real quick, if you guys don't mind. So 95.80. Also 95.80. Fucking piece of shit. 80s 410 95. Okay. 95. Sell put at 80. What was that? That's 820 410. 10. Okay, I'm gonna have buy 4,500, which cost 410. Okay. Hmm. Don't I have a call spread? Okay, I do have a call spread. 92 182. 972 182. So buy call 25. Sell call 50. Is that 25.50? Yeah, so 182 972. 72. Okay. So, all right. Well, I guess I just wait for this to keep breaking down because big bear. Oof. 80? I don't think 80 really has any support. Put gamma coming in at 80, 85, 80, and 75. 70 and 60 are increasing, as is 44.50. Yeah, they're building quite a lot of out of the money interest on puts right now. 44.55 might be resistance. 44.55 might be the only resistance. I'm not really sure how strong it would be by the time we got there. Fuck, I have so many 44.75 puts. I really hope it crashes through that. Even a test of 44.74 and I'd sell off like half, but I thought I sold at the bottom with 130% profits. I guess I should have held for 200%. Money's money, man. Don't question your exits. That's how you turn into a diamond hander and you fucking lose everything. My meat flour has no resistance. I think this is nice watching your thesis play out in real time. The Fitch downgrade seemed to word everything you've been saying the last 6 months succinctly. Yeah, they have a lot of people working on it. So, but yeah, I know. It is. It's pretty cool. It's frustrating though, like, because with something like that, you know, like a large swath of the population is going to be harmed, right? Like most people just funnel money into a 401k, and when analysts tell them the market looks bullish, they increase their allocation. There's no fucking way that option is that much money. Oh, god damn it. I fucked up. I accidentally changed the date on my option strat and it reset everything. 410, 820. 510 spread. 945, 385. Alright, so open 6. Okay. Let's see here. That looks kind of bullish. But just for a second. That's the 1 minute. 1 minute says a little bit of ups. Bounce here or not? I mean, there's not a lot of support here, but there's definitely a lot of reason for them to try to keep VIX below 16. So I don't know how much effort they can put into this. And if they're unsuccessful, they'll probably just fail again. Yeah, I mean, like, VIX topped like 15.99 and they just went apeshit shorting it again. There's a previous button in the bottom right corner of option strat. Really? Where? If 5 spreads open, puts and calls, collapse the call side, can't lose now. Profit range anywhere, SPX 500 to 1500. Back to work. That's awesome. Well done, Sistani. Wait, no, seriously, where's the back button? That does not exist for me at all. What the fuck? That's really weird. Whatever. I'll just rebuild the fucking thing. Piece of shit. Five, 385. Hmm. 9,500. Buy 3. That's still pushing up a little. Fix 1575. Okay, cool. So three 90 4500s for 859. $464. Okay, cool. I guess I'm good. Yep. Huh. All right, so I guess done here. If I get another dip, I might pick up one more bull spread. At like 80 and lock in more profits, but I think I'm pretty set. Save it? Hmm. Am I not long in 80? But Check DMs. What do you got, Dork? But for every... Also this. Oof. Are they selling the fucking 4480 zero DTE? That's such a fucking dumb move. We're at 4480? I know. They're gonna get squeezed out so quick. We aren't even halfway through the day. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, yeah. Covered half the cost of my November puts with 0 DTE put gains. Same like hedging. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not going to sell your Novembers, right? But you want something to capture near-term downside. It is. I didn't lose money today. I closed out at 250 profit. Still have a 4450p, 4540c as well to play with. The not losing money mentality wins again. Thanks, man. Congratulations, Jack. Well done. Yeah, and as you guys get more money, it'll become easier to not lose money. Because you can hedge off all your risk in the event that you start to lose money. That's where it gets real fun. And time consuming. They really don't like VIX 16. No shit. Weird. I spent so much time day trading shares when Tasty Spy 0 DTs are so much juicier. Thanks for teaching us the way. No problem. How do you not lose money when you're never green? I'm up like fucking 150% right now on the, most of the current account value. Can we go for a hedge where you have a CSP that's underwater? Hmm. You're already underwater? How underwater? 20K today? Fuck yeah, Kev. Congratulations, man. Thank you, Pickle Man. You got it, dude. Well done. How bearish is it that we haven't closed the SPX 1 minute gap? I mean, it was pretty bearish when we failed to close it on the test, right? Was able to close my straddle up 10% and then a couple 0 DTE puts that 100%. Up 25. Nice, dude. I'm out for now. Even sold my Tesla 210 October put for 12% profit. I doubled my tiny port today. Learning slowly and the hard way. Yeah, so scalping with like leap options is it's viable, right? Because you can take advantage of Vega and like the fact that you have much higher delta, but careful going too far out of the money with them. I was talking generally, but specifically me. Have you tried not playing options on a stock that trades in like a 20-cent range? Like it's really disadvantageous for an options buyer. It's better to play like if you're gonna play like long options, it's generally better to do it on things that have larger notional moves. So expensive shit. That's why SPX is so great because you know its spot is $4,400. So a 1%, a 1% move is enough to put a significant chunk of the chain in the money. A 1 basis point move is enough to almost enough to move from one options contract to the next. Light bulb clicked. There you go. Does it look like they're winning the 4480 level, Dad? Well, what if they just keep selling it and never stop? Rule one: don't lose money. You know how Webull labels the tops and bottoms? Does TV have an option for that? I don't think so. Maybe. I'm probably actually it probably does. I don't know. I don't know where it would be. Do they have to have margin to keep selling out the money puts? I mean, yeah, but the guys doing this are probably like massive like investment banks, right? They don't give a fuck. They can just they can sell puts forever if they need to. It really takes like big structural and systemic changes for them to have any kind of actual margin risk. Odds of the 4480s getting squeezed out? I don't think it looks very good for them. I mean, there's zero DTEs. It's not like they have a lot of holding power, right? To what end are they trying to keep the price here today? They don't want their 4475s to go in the money. So every time one of those really sold strikes goes in the money, the market maker goes a little longer, right? So the 4510 went in the money, the 4500 went in the money, the 4490 went in the money, right? And so each time the market maker goes a little bit longer Vega, right? And if the market maker is going long volatility, that's going to put upward pressure on VIX. So every level you lose, it gets worse because that Vega exposure, let's call it VEX, keeps increasing exponentially. What's your small portfolio amount after today? I don't know. It depends where we close. And right now I have 500 minimum profit, but I could close up like 10, depending. I guess potentially I could close even higher than that. Uh, yeah, it really just depends on where we close. I close here and I make like 3,000 profit. So like if we just stayed flat at 44.80 into close, I make like 3,000 profit. I feel like you today. I sold 44.30C, 44.25C, bear spreads at the top. Ballsy. I like it. Do you even keep track for the rest of us that don't ghost specific trades? Yeah, I have it right here. How are Fubo tips looking? Why do you keep asking me that every day? They're bad. Kind of bad. Might look a little bit better tomorrow. It did find support, which is nice. We found support at like the 250 level. So. But definitely not very compelling yet. PBI hot tomorrow. Two? Fed gonna have to do 50 BPS in September? You mean at Jackson Hole? That's the end of this month, by the way. I doubt highly that PPI is gonna be hot. Old me was impressed with 3K profit. New me is impressed by 3K profit with a very low risk profile. Well done. Thanks, Posty. Can you explain how you set trailing stops on SPY's 0 DTEs? Ah, not all brokers have that. Most don't. I'm glad to be up 10K on the day, but I left another 20K on the table. I'm happy with profits, but I think trailing stops are too tight. Yeah, well, trailing stops are inherently will stop you out earlier. They're generally bad, especially if you're managing your position. Um, they're usually they're usually only good if like you have a job or something and you can't watch at all. At which point, you're basically giving up um, the ability to micromanage a continuation of profitability in any position, right? So yeah, I wouldn't advise using trailing stops unless you have to. Fear. If we break 44.75, can we have the bear song? I'm only going to play the Bearskin at Delta Neutral. I used to risk 10 to 15k to make 1k. Now I risk 1.5k to make 1k. I'm learning. Good. I know Vicksburg 16. Whoa, how low can this go? Lower? I mean, 44.75 is in the money. 44.80 sold puts are going to get squeezed out now. 44.50 is on the table. Yeah, 44.50 is on the table. There's a call wall at 44.55 though, so be careful targeting the 50 strike. Netflix not budging. How so? QQQ still pretty strong. Although a more confirmed breakdown of 44.75 here will probably also see Nasdaq slip. I mean, Nasdaq's obviously pulled back a lot today, but not as much as SPX. Most of tech is still pretty green. I mean, like Nvidia's not, but Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Meta, they're all still up. Oh, fuck yeah, ES does not look healthy, by the way. Um, if you guys want to take there's a lot of slippage and the downside moves here. Breaking down at the end of that Head and Shoulders was ugly. I mean, the sellers were, there was so much sell volume it was blowing out the spreads. What's your opinion on uranium? I'm pretty long uranium. Um, I think supply isn't sufficient to meet global demand over the next 5 years. So I have some long uranium positions. It's not huge, but I have a decent amount. Are we past the big days of GME ETF FTDs? We just had big ETF FTD days. I just don't think a lot of those FTDs were on GME. So uh, they may have been AMC. AMC's been generating a lot of ETF FTDs, and it's in the same ETFs where we identified the FTDs. So, I mean, yeah, GME just doesn't. GME doesn't have the options interest it once did. So without the options interest, yeah, it's dead mostly. You might get a couple like $5, $6 runs, but nothing extraordinary. Thank you, Trash. It's because, well, Greg, I'm out of settled cash and I want to buy a hamburger. Awesome. Someone's gonna squeeze them out of their fucking, try to squeeze them out of their 4480s, I think. Hmm. They're fighting hard for their 0 DTE 4480s. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're winning. Futures is testing 4500 from the downside. Probably a small bounce here over the next like this may hold up. Well, okay, so it may not hold up, but 4480 may hold for like another 20 30 minutes. Why are the Bears so strong today? Because the market maker is working with them. No, I don't. Well, I mean, like, so I think we could break back to 4470. Maybe. It could be faster, but it still looks like there's some stability for a minute longer. If a sell-off happens, it'll have to happen on futures. Like it'll have to be like another big volume futures move if we're gonna break 44.75. 44.75 is like that's where their risk is huge, right? That's the big like August 18, September 15, August 31. Well, not August 31 so much, but August 18 and September 15. They have a lot of Vega risk on the 44.75. Not as much as 4,500, but a decent amount. And then 44.50's got more. I think it has more interest than all of them. 4,400 is roughly equivalent to like 40, 45. It's almost like they're using zero DTEs to offset that Vega risk or something. Damn straight they are. What do you think going into tomorrow? No idea yet. Too much repositioning today. I'll know after hours. Does a gap shrinking between SPX and ES mean anything bearish? No, that's just what happens as you approach futures expiration. How do you balance guaranteeing profit against following the drop? Great profits today, but if I had held since when I bought it, I would have made triple. I know it's dumb to think about it, but I'm trying to learn. Thanks, G. It's very simple. It's just dumb to think about it. You made money. If you wanted to follow the trend, you can always re-enter. I think part of your problem is that once you've captured the profit, right? Like say you're up 100% and you take profits, you no longer trust the trend because your stop at that moment has like this stop confirmed your bias that the price action was going to turn around. But if this happens, right, and you stop here and then it immediately gets rejected and starts continuing, there's no reason you can't buy back in, right? Like there's a pretty defined level right there where you can re-enter with a stop and catch the continuation. Yes, there is. Reason number one, I'm out of settled cash. Okay, all right, fair. But outside of that, if you're out of settled cash, then what do you care? You made your money for the day. Go get lunch or something, right? The real secret there is never running out of settled cash, but that gets more complex. Netflix still looking bearish? Well, it's not looking bullish, so that's cool. Tech's having a really good day though. Just have more cash. I didn't think of that. That's all right. It's really complex. So, but you get more money by winning a little every day, right? So, I mean, bemoaning the fate of 100% gain versus a 300% gain is fucking ridiculous. Because at the end of the day, people who took profits at 100% and 300% both made money, right? They're winning on the day, and that's all it takes. Is just you just want to win every day, over and over and over, and then you'll have more money. Sometimes it's really bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you do get people that really miss out on upside potential. Like, they're holding leaps, right? That they've paid out the ass for, and the stock moves up 5% and they sell, and then it moves up another 30%, right? This is fucking dumb. Like, because you paid all that premium up front, right? And then you're just gonna stop here. Like, people who get skittish before their price target, that's problematic. Don't get me wrong, but that's something learned with experience. Are you talking about most people that played Upstart? I mean, selling Upstart at 20 to 30 wasn't unreasonable, right? It was in excess of its short-term value. And over time, they weren't wrong, right? They just sold early. Upstart's at what today? It wasn't looking so hot earlier. It's back at $33. The story of my Jan Upstart 510C. Okay, you never should have owned that fucking contract in the first place. It's a joke. DM. Spot its upside support. Hmm. Hmm. And it looks like they're selling the 4480 and 70. If they force put capitulation, yeah, it's tricky. They're definitely trying to turn it around here. Fucking Christ, calls are so expensive. I want to sell so many of them. The 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 out of the money call is almost 10% more than the out of the money put. Hmm. I could show you the... Yeah, one sec, Dark here. I need to speak to the manager of whoever's pricing these calls. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't... This still doesn't, like, look that hot. I guess we've reversed harder in the past, but... Let's see. Fucking just all the Vega exposure there. What are they buying? So it's closing short. 44.95 is long. 95 long, 500 resistance. Hmm. These fucking moves are crazy. Tell me sternly to stop trading while I'm up. I still kind of want to get one more contract, but I'm not sure where yet. I want to maintain downside profitability. Some upside profitability. Still no loss anywhere, though. But I don't want to overpay for this. How does that shift my... Okay, it doesn't really shift anything. VIX ticking up. Oh shit. Good time to buy top. I might do a little more digging to that into that in a bit. It could be. Does Tupperware have earnings again? Tonight? What the fuck is this? Didn't they already report that? Huh. They're leftover earnings that they kept in Tupperware? Prick. August 22nd pre-market. Oh, okay. I asked yesterday about when to double down on my SQQQ shares. How about, with how today has played out, what do you think? My main squeeze. SQQQ should be down today pretty hard, right? It's under 19 right now. Um, Maybe it's starting to look kind of spicy. I mean, it's just 3x the index, right? Hmm. Feud's powering through 4,500. Yep. Yeah, they tried to regain it, but they failed, and that's pretty bearish. Bearish enough that I don't really want to buy another call hedge here. Moves that down. $330. Huh. 5 minutes turning around. 15's even more bearish. Daily's very bearish. Ooh, tech's starting to get hit now. I'm so fucking glad I exited my cat yesterday. It's 44.88. 90 is pretty huge. Right that's where we started ripping in June. Yeah, yeah. Losing these levels is I mean that's where so many of the puts were sold at like 44.90, 4500, right? But there's even more at 4450 and 4400. I mean, like they didn't scale up risk at the money as much as they did out of the money. So, consider these levels and then consider how much worse it is the further we go down. Right? Because they're selling them like in this structure. So, like, if this is like the 4400, right? 45 or 4450. The reason these got bloated was when they pushed for Gamma Max. They were selling just shitloads of them at the money. Like at the money and just out of the money. What's up, Dork? Red candle. 44.75 broke. 45.50 positioning. Hmm. Increasing. So it was 44.40 and 35. 65, 60, and 55 are weak, but 55's getting strong enough that it's starting to outpace the call wall. So the call wall at 45.55 is breaking down. Well, it's not breaking down, but its leverage is slipping the other way. I think 45.50 is still pretty risky. Mm. 5 minutes still breaking down. 1 minute stable. ES slipped 44.90, so that's the ES bear signal. We haven't tested 44.76 yet, but we're very close. We could. 44.76 would be our 44.60 test. So that's not a super strong resistance on SPX, but it's pretty important on ES. So I guess we'd look to that level. This is just gonna slide out into the end of the day, and puts are still cheap as fuck. Ah, it's so risky. Well, puts are getting more expensive. Oh, okay, VIX is back above 16. All this dropping and SPX still green. Yeah. All right. We're gonna lose the 70 level. Just selling everything in the money. So they're selling the 55, they're selling the 65, they're selling the 70. This shit's kind of desperate as fuck. I kind of like this. SPX was up a shit ton in pre-market. Like, this is amazing for sellers. Yeah. What do you think about this? Bulls are also the bears, and they haven't really lost control yet. They're just trying to get more bearish participants to sell against. Wait, what? No, I don't think so. I'd agree, but there's too much defensive positioning. Wherever the pumpers are, do you think there's panic in that room? Not panic, I mean, but they're definitely not in a great position. Do you like turtles? Yeah, I think so. Is it silly that I want one more? Hmm. Oh shit, I forgot about this. 546, 696. Hmm. Oh, okay. I'm overhedged. I'm stuck at 0. What do? I feel you. $75.95. VIX is holding 16. ES is failing 44.95. Okay, so that's kind of bearish if it keeps up. Yep, probably another leg down. Like a small leg down. Back under 44.75, but then I think we flatten out for a little bit. What kind of longer term SPX puts do you have? Jesus, I have a lot of them. I have 4500s, I have 4525s, I have 4550s, I have 4485s, 4450s, and I have some 4400s. I also have September. What strikes do I have for September now? I think I have September 4000, 3800, and what was the other one? Not about more than that. What the fuck? Oh, September 4000, 3800, 3500, and Jan 3400s. I also have August 18 bear put spreads, 40 45, 25, 44, 50s. It's like debit spreads for 25 to 450. Oh, okay. I'll just do this and then I don't have to think anymore. I need 75. I'm just go 80. $300 more. Oh. Balani, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Congratulations, I guess. You think end of day is gonna go nuts? I don't know. I don't like VIX back below 16 though, so I'm gonna hedge my upside here and lock in more profits. Hmm. Okay. 65, 95. Fuck, that's tough. So I just want to use 75, 95, but I want it cheaper, right? Oh. Let's see if we dip back below 75. If I can buy this out of the money, then I'm in a pretty good spot, I think. Look at a lot like yesterday. Yeah. Oh no, Joan is falling off a cliff. How you bears? I hedged my death with insurance and my life with a full-time job. Now I'm unhappy and I go nowhere. No problem, Balani. Congratulations, man. You're the whistle to my Nerf football. That's why I'm solidarity. I too purchased a 12,000C. Blood in, blood out. But don't worry, I hedged with 100p. No, not Joan. My entire 401k is in Joan. At some point, rates are going to come down. Can you go over in some detail the relationship between SPY, SPX, and ES? SPY is an ETF in which you can buy and sell shares, and then with it in turn, shares of the underlying are bought and sold. SPX is an options based instrument for SPY, no, futures. SPX is the index benchmark, but it's technically a future, kind of. And ES is futures. So, generally, not a lot of relationship between SPY and SPX ES. There's a lot of relationship between SPX and ES. ES is frequently used to hedge SPX. SPY actually probably has far more influence on the underlying index itself. Because SPX is just a number, right? It's a calculation based off of the total value of the 500 stocks in the S&P 500. So SPX has a significant effect on futures, but it doesn't have a very significant effect on the underlying stock, whereas SPY does. I feel like I'm over hedging if I buy this, but maybe I'm not. Fix at 1620. All right. 760, 180. Cool. All right. Now I've got my minimum profit up to, so minimum profit's now 2,000. So there's, and then continued downside, I just increased profitability. But Doric, now I want to play with the minimum profits. I feel like I worked really hard today and I deserve some 4440Ps. Do not degen into bullshit. But what if that bullshit 10x's? 7% move, you lose it all. What? Lose all of what? But what if it goes to zero? Well, it cost $140. It's a free play. Were you doing crazy strats like this before this play account? No, because in a real account, I would just sell everything. You're allowed 2 contracts. Huzzah! You know what? I'll reduce risk. I'll just open. Hmm. Yeah, same price. I'll open the debit spread. There. Poo anticlimactic. That's crazy impressive. They're just bullshit positions. Like, so, I mean, all I'm doing is just like opening debit spreads instead of 0 DTEs, right? And then I'm locking profits in on them when they hit profitability, which is massively inefficient. Um, on a real account, I would just open the debit spread and close it when it's profitable, which is like I've missed out on probably 20K worth of gains on this account already, just not having like not being out from under PDT restriction. I'm so proud of working it. I hate myself right now. It's okay. What did I open? 40, 65, 60? Oh, shit, fucker. Hold on. Those are 70s for 546. And 60s. I have 2 of these. Fucking let me click you. Stop. There you go. And that's 5. And 660. Wait, hold on. I didn't pay that. I did. Okay. All right, Dork. I mean, entities are buying and selling the individual equities, but they're also buying and selling SPY. How do you know which is happening first? It doesn't matter. Buy some 4490s? Why? Zero DTs are so expensive, I just can't get myself to buy a single out-the-money contract for 1K. They're only going to get more expensive if VIX keeps going up. That's why everyone's learning spreads, so we're prepared for that moment when VIX spikes and out-the-money contracts are $33,000, right? It would have been way more climactic if you'd said, ice cream's so good when you buy the contracts. I don't think I really need that. Yeah, no. I don't need like a catchphrase. Profitability looks weak above 4490. I'm also just dumb. It's actually not. 4490 is the low point, but that's still a 200% return. Um, and above 4490 it goes up again, right? So yeah, so if you look, like 4490 is the lowest possible return. That's like $1,800 profit. Um, and then it goes back up again as soon as it goes above 4490. And then like if I really extend the range out, it'll go up again above 4525. But I want the downside exposure to be, because I'm bearish, right? That spread is so horrendous. It's beautiful. Shut your mouth. Well, I can keep adding positions, right? I can add and remove positions. I mean, so I've set myself up in a way that, like, as yeah, on a PDT account, I wouldn't be doing this the same way, but I'd be using far more credit spreads. Um, but I don't have a lot of margin in this account, so I can't sell like 50 out of the money spreads. Um, but yeah, I mean, like once I'm in this position, as price continues to favor a direction that I've chosen, I can add more positions to it as it moves and continue to capture profits, right? Without ever taking on additional risk. Yeah, I see. I'm watching. I'm gonna title my memoirs "Puts Saved My Ports." Think we get a bounce? This looks pretty bearish right now. WeBull chart frozen, maybe. Yeah, there you go. I don't think that's relevant anymore. Probably just extend this. I think I might be too dumb for this. Why? I don't think. I think it's. I think the idea that trading takes a lot of brains isn't accurate. I know a lot of idiots that are profitable traders. We can hear you. Thank you. That means a lot. I mean, I think people get overwhelmed with the amount of information there is. And sure, like all of that information, like the data that me and Dork pour through, and like, you know, weird high level mathematical modeling and stuff, like that adds so little to just being able to trade. Like all of that shit is adding, you know, like 0.1% at a time, right? And sure, yeah, you get enough of that information and your analysis keeps improving, and you can keep incrementally increasing your ability to profit off of the market. But in reality, if you can win 60 out of 40, you're profitable. And I think people get too caught up in trying to capture this before they've learned this. 51.49. Tough to beat a mutual fund though. Are you making a subtle dig that you have 20k followers and we're all idiots? No, I think people get hung up on the wrong part of trading. Trading's not that hard, you know, and if you're willing to commit to it and practice and take the losses and the pain that come with it, then I don't think you need to be like a genius to get good at it, right? You just need discipline and consistency. That's all you need to hit like 55-45 or 60-40. And patience? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of the discipline and the consistency. I thought this was a pickle based cooking channel when I first joined. Now I'm here learning about the markets. The internet is wonderful. Time to get on the Netflix play. I'm already in it. I bought those earlier. I'm up a little bit. I'm not gonna close them today, but I'm up a bit. Like 40 and 20%. Tech's still actually pretty strong today. 3 sigma day tomorrow on a Friday? I doubt it. Well, it sounds like I'm disqualified. It's been a good run, y'all. What if I'm not disciplined or consistent? I mean, you better hope you make enough money off your manscaping channel to pay for your trading habit then. I missed the obvious longer dated put entry this morning while in meetings. Are you thinking a lot more downs, or do we have an opportunity to bounce back up to 4,500 or above? I mean, they haven't gotten rid of all their risk to the upside. So unless we move below delta neutral, then yeah, I think the probability of a bounce remains high. What if I lose 60% of the time, but the 40% wins make up for the losses? Okay. You should probably try to fix that. The deplorable. Welcome to Zillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, dude.
Happy birthday, Gherkin.
Back up now? No, this still looks really bearish. I mean, I'm not going to rule out the possibility for a bounce into the end of the day because we all know they can do that, but I mean, nothing's working in their favor right now. And unless they hit gold on put capitulation, this is just going to keep dragging. Watch, you know, when you're expecting oversold rally, what you want to look for is like just look at the prior breakdown, right? So like here or here, depending on the amount of risk you want to take on. You know, if it bounces back up above this or to this center line, you could consider this a good place to place risk, right? Like you're starting to get confirmation of a reversal. Now this could just test here and break down even further. But you could also just enter here with a stop, right? So you could stop out, you know, on the test of fucking Christ. So you can stop out on the test of the risk, like the risk line, and then see what happens, right? If it rejects here, you can re-enter and you're just in the same position. If it rejects here, you can re-enter and you're even more profitable on the way down, right? Ooh, God, that's bearish. Hmm. Bear harder. Dork. Infinite money. They just keep printing it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to buy another. I'm gonna have to lock in profits again at 44.60. Ah, annoying. PDT's dumb. How's that 44.50 or 44.55, not 45.55. 44.55 wall. Still Still there. Fuck, that's really hard to see. Just barely negative? So, yeah, just barely negative. Are we financially inside each other yet? Yes? Tech's starting to slip. Yeah, I know. Microsoft red, Meta red, Apple red. Tesla's still green. Meta lost its gains. Nvidia's down 1%. Google's still up. So Google and Amazon are still like barely down. Meta too. And Microsoft's only down. Microsoft's flat. So tech hasn't slipped yet, but the fact that it's starting to could be really bearish. Magnanimous, thank you so much, man. Welcome to Long Johnson, dude. There's a little capitulation. Uh, oof. That's a nice bounce. It doesn't mean anything. 4470 is a big one. Yeah, well, it's becoming the big one after they fucked up at 80. Oh, God damn it. Hmm. Let's see. So gamma's still highest there. Delta exposure. That's kind of falling off. The exposure only increases if we go under 4460. Hmm. It was kind of less effective than I thought it would be. I need one more upside hedge here. I wonder if discounting it's worth it. Should have locked in profits faster on the drop. Okay, it's getting a little more bullish. I thought the CPI print was bullish. What? The headline inflation was hot. How the fuck was the CPI print bullish? Headline inflation was up 0.2 and core inflation was down 0.1. Good straddle price? Oh, fuck, that's expensive. I don't know if I can do that on here. 17? I mean, I could. Fucking options are so much money. Yeah. If I was gonna do that, I would like strangle, probably.
And I would probably strangle 65, right? Like 65, 70? That's still pretty fucking pricey. $60, $70? 60, $70 might be possible. 60, 70 is like 13. Yeah, that's not worth it. I just need to buy one more upside hedge on this failure. And then I think I'm done. $60.85. $65.90. Am I long a call at 90? Yeah. So you can't do that. It's gonna be 60. 65.80. Yeah, I can use 65.80. That is like 85. Profitable everywhere else. Yeah, never mind. Dork, 9x debit spreads. Throw a chastity bolt on those profits. I'm working on it. Hold on.
Shit. Oops. Not enough time. Actually, that's not true. I could box them still profitably. It's better in the lower range, though. I think this is still gonna fail. Greg, look at USD JPY. Do you mean the fact that it's up 67 basis points? Netflix puts just went 3x. Nice, man. Bullish. bullish for Japan having to do things that fuck the dollar. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
The market today is wild. It's pretty crazy. Hmm. Now 4,500, see? Hmm. We've still got 2 hours. Let's see how we fare with resistance here. It was a strong bounce, but not really backed by futures too much. Adopted by the Dans. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. $44.75 for September OPEX bottom. This morning is up 55%. What's your preferred hedge to maintain downside exposure? Sell a deeper out of the money put for the same price that I bought this one. Yeah, you could turn it into a spread overnight. Just a healthy pullback so far. Hmm. That's less healthy. Hmm. What the fuck sold off there? 60, 65. Check DM. Moved out of Vegas stuff? Wrong expiration, but maybe. Yeah, I know. Probably shorted the fuck out of the 50. On the 0 DTE. All right, look at the 50 and the 45, right? That's impressive. All right, I'm done. All locked up. Good job, Daniel, not a Dan. What even is this? A very desperate attempt to get VIX back under 16. So far, it's working. They're coming to save my calls. Maybe, yeah. My... Okay, cool. I mean, Netflix has like a little bit of distribution over the course of today, but I wouldn't say it looks bare per se. Come on, puts. Are they holding their risk desk at gunpoint? Do you think they have a risk desk? It's called stop loss hunting, Dork. Clown market. That too. SPX is a fucking meme stock. Yeah. It would be hilarious if it wasn't so terrifying. It's still pretty hilarious. I don't see the point. They aren't going to get 4,500 back. This will have to fail. It doesn't have to fail. It just will probably fail. Believe it or not, green on the day. Well done, man. If it breaks 4480, it's going to go up to 4490 or 4500 or higher. Assuming they can squeeze out the shorties. Yeah, but if they lose 4475 here, we're probably going to go to like 4450. Sanjeet Re? That can't be real. I don't think that's real. Sanjeet never had money for Ko-Fis. Him and his 15 coworkers owned one share of GameStop. I'm not kidding. That was the backstory. Don't mock him. He still holds. Yeah, but now they have 4 shares of GameStop. So you retired after MOASS? It seems pretty obvious, right? Are they going to close now? What, the 4475s? I doubt it. They need to retest 4500, right? I mean, really, they need to retest 4550. Stupid and poor 500. Am I sold 4500 C? 0 DTE safe. No. Why would you leave them open when we tested 4450? Wasn't like 96% not good enough for you? To ring gang. When's safe to enter NVIDIA puts? But never. That hasn't stopped me, but I wonder if they win. You gotta try to close this at like 4475 after all this fucking effort, right? Later, sads. Rule number 1 of trading: never buy NVIDIA puts. Not true. Just don't buy them at the wrong time. You only sell that many 0 DTE puts if you know you can win, right? I don't know. They did that earlier at 4470 and they got, and 4480 and they got blown up on both of them. I mean, there's probably like 300 algos doing like stops on puts and then immediately selling the strike below as a bear spread or a bull spread. Do they have anything else they need to get out of? Yeah, tons of shit. They're not fully out of any strike. They still have fucking exposure up at 45.25. Bull? I'm seeing significantly more confidence and further dated puts. Most of my Septembers haven't had a sell in $500. Okay. And people buying Septembers aren't going to sell them on this small of a move, generally speaking. Paying for a lot of theta to capture not a lot of downside. We're still up on the day. Is that why we generally moves in steps of 10 on SPX? Because of algo's $5 spreads? Yeah. That's a part of it. Did they try to clear the 45.25 exposure when they tapped it earlier? A little bit, but they're still underwater on the 45.50s. Like, that's when things got real bearish, right? Like, it's a couple weeks ago now, but things got real bearish when they lost that 45.50 level. And we started, the first time we slipped below gamma neutral. And then gamma neutral started to climb. Right, because bears had them trapped. And now those are, I mean, they're fucking almost $100 in the money. At one point, that strike was like 200 something thousand contracts. Across like 30 expiries. Some of those they've already eaten the loss on, but not all of them. And that's true for 25. That's true for 45. That's true for 44.80 a little bit, 44.75, 44.50. I mean, they just sold more 44.50s. But, you know, over time, if you're short these puts, right, and you can get a bounce to here, right, you can close off some of these, you can close off some of these, and you can close off some of these, right? And then it sinks back down, and you sell more of these, drive it back up, close off more of these, a few more of these, right? And slams back down again, sell more of this, right? And you know, that's kind of what they're doing. Is they're slowly pulling back that exposure. The fact that they have enough money to do that, right, and slowly peel back these positions, pump it back up and peel them back more, shows just the obscene amount of money that they have. You missed the part where you get stopped out at the top on the first dip. Sounds like we need another fun tutorial using option strat and just how much money it takes. It's expensive. I mean, the market maker is providing the liquidity and the benefit of, you know, selling them the puts for nothing, right? So the market maker will let them fuck themselves as hard as they want. If they want to just keep selling puts and doing this, the market maker is more than willing to buy them for nothing. And then when they need to buy them back, right, when we've slipped the price or have barely tapped it, they're, 20, 30x from where they sold them. Yep, price stagnating and volume declining. Is that a bull foot formation on the Apple Daily? I don't think so. Let's see what Apple's doing. Apple doesn't look so hot. Stable because everybody in the world will dip by it, but if it keeps slipping, they're gonna panic. Fuck, man. VIX still not back below 16. I feel like it breaks hard, just unsure which way. I don't know if I care which way it breaks. I don't think I do at this point. I think I've got like a minimum profit of like 3 locked in at pretty much any strike we close at. I guess only 2 if we move up really hard, but two to 3. If we close below 65, even more. Yep, 44.75 failed. Be wary though. That is most definitely an inverse head and shoulders. Although if that breaks down, that's super fucking bearish. Ooh, interesting. There is no trend there, is there? Yeah, I guess there is. Go wider here. Out to like the 15-minute trend. That's not a good sign for the bullish side. So whenever you have like a wide trend like this, if you have like a whoa, where the fuck did my trend line go? Whatever. So downtrends generally break up, right? Over time, but they can stay downwardly trending forever. But when you have like big volume pushes like this and they fail to break out, they tend to get rejected really hard. Sometimes they'll like test and stabilize, and then you'll get another big volume push. which could still happen here. But this occurrence is obviously more bearish than just straight breaking up, right? Like the cut of your jib. Keep going. Even though TA is bullshit, as you say, it's interesting to hear the reasoning behind why common patterns form or break. That part of TA is important, but that really has nothing to do with drawing lines, right? Or oscillators. But it adds layers of complexity that really aren't necessary. Even though TA is on which candles are you looking at the volume? It doesn't seem particularly high. The volume on the push up was quite high. I'm not really looking at candles. I'm just looking at like increased volume on SPX contracts, but it was quite high. Ten years up 200 BPS. Also, yen starting to accelerate downward again. Ooh. I don't like MMAT. I haven't done a lot of research into them outside of looking into the MMTLP thing. But as far as I can tell, the company doesn't really make money, and maybe they're a scam. It's definitely shady enough that I would never buy it. They definitely don't. You've been pretty bearish for a couple of months now. Are you just early? I think so. We'll see. Thinking volatile tomorrow or pretty flat. No settled cash till the morning for trades. Tomorrow's gonna have PPI. I would expect them to leverage the bullish PPI print as much as they can to try to rescue more vol positions, depending on where we close today. If we close below 44.50, they may not be able to do much. I don't think we will. I don't think we'll close below 44.50. But we could close at like 44.60. MMAT has a lot of patents and a few products that no one has bought. Yeah. I get asked about it occasionally. I mean, I dug into like the MMTLP thing when everyone was freaking out about that, and I told them to sell at $10 because they were up 1,000%. Um, but not everyone listened. At least Subway Cup did. And that turned out to just be a lot of people not reading any of the like merger disclosures at all. But as far as the actual company goes, I don't know. I played options on Torchlight like fucking way back when it ran, but I didn't know shit about the company. I still really don't. I know they're like a materials manufacturer or something. So it's like a buy and hold question. I really don't have anything for you, and I've read enough about the company that I have zero fucking interest in doing like any kind of actual analysis on it. don't need to use whiteboard markers anymore. Bullish PPI print might be same like today, pump and then dump. Yeah. Do you think PPI will be bullish? Probably. I don't think oil was high enough to cause any like knock-on effects for this report. Manufacturing still contracting. Yeah. I mean, PPI is like approaching being deflationary. And I think it's had some actual deflationary prints. So it's obviously not as important as CPI, but I would expect that it trends down this month. Next month it could start to move back up again. So there's like kind of a oscillating effect between certain parts of PPI and CPI and how they affect each other. Like oil rises and that's immediately seen on the consumer side, but then like quarterly it's seen on the producer side, and then that starts to raise the cost of goods, which then feeds back into transportation, and then that feeds back into you know like retail inventories, and then so it has a lot of stops on its way to being realized again on the other side of consumer pricing. Right. There's a few components that are like that. How long until the risk of an inverse head and shoulders is over? I would say if we break back below 4470, it's probably gone. We're not there yet. We keep finding support, but VIX is continuing to rise, which tells me that we're probably seeing more accumulation of out of the money puts. We're right at resistance on futures. It broke through, failed, and now it's volumes starting to trail. So yeah, I mean it doesn't look good, but they can sell another 20,000 contracts and completely reverse it, right? They're not going to do that if there's continuous pressure against them, because they'll just get blown up immediately. But if they get a break in the pressure, they will. Can you make it tank? I think I'm free rolling Fidelity right now. They want me to close my position because I can't trade margin in a retirement account. There is only cash positions in my account. Just call them. Just call them up and be like, what the fuck is this? I only have cash in here. How long until the risk of inverse head and shoulders is over? Oh, okay. Somebody took the money and ran. That's smart. The fucking piece of shit penny stock was up like 1,000%. Only have 1,000 buying power until cash settles is 4430p, 4500C straddle. Too crazy for tomorrow. Or should I sit it out? Maybe use a different instrument and then you can get it closer to the money. I don't think a straddle is bad for tomorrow at all, but if you can't afford the instrument you're looking at, scale down, right? Straddles are great for PDT accounts too, because you open them overnight and then you close them the next day and they don't violate your restrictions. I know VIX is still below 17, 18, but the actual volatility we've seen over the last week, do you think we're about at that point where overnight strangles become better than straddles? Not yet. They keep closing VIX below 16. So, I don't. I mean, obviously, yes, there's a lot of realized volatility, but ultimately, at the end of the day, we've been kind of closing about break even, right? So, that reduces overall vol, because open close variance is very tight. So I would say no, not yet. Straddles are still a little more advantageous. But as VIX does pick up and VIX starts closing higher, then yeah. I know VIX is still below 17, 18. MMAT makes a clear glass that has invisible wires in it, embedded in it for blocking EM radiation, like a clear glass window for a microwave oven, clear glass for windshield defogger, or cell signal blocker. Okay, but does anybody actually want to fucking buy it? There's a million great ideas that become companies, and that doesn't mean that it's going to be a successful company, right? Publicly traded companies are all about being a good business, not having a great idea. You don't need to be original to make money or have some groundbreaking technology. Look at the number of biotech firms that fucking die, right? Some of them have truly great ideas, but they can't run a business. They think that by going public that they're going to get funding to like, and this is where shorts aren't as evil as everyone makes them out to be. They go public because they try to get funding from shareholders because the available sources of funding in private markets have dried up, right? And then they're unable to get funding in public facing markets because they're going to get shorted because they have a shitty business. He needs to place a DNE exercise, do not exercise order on the position to close it. He'll need to call it in. I've crossed that bridge. Okay, there you go, man. If you're still listening. How much theta on PDT account for overnight? For an overnight straddle? That doesn't change. Like, that shouldn't change. You'd still want some, unless you're, I don't know, maybe on like SPY or QQQ, I'd want 0 DTE, or I'd be buying 1 DTE. But if you're trading SPX, you want a little bit of theta. I took the money and ran? No, I took Girk's advice, sold at 10, then bought those shares back at $3. What's your preferred instrument? SPX or tambourine? Maracas. Tribe Decay favoring upside or downside? There's so many fucking sold puts. I could only imagine that it would favor the downside. Self-storage isn't new. It makes bank. How are they doing today? I haven't looked. They're still holding. They're still holding close to 130. All right. Well, we broke up out of the downtrend. VIX back below 16. Pumpy time. This looks so desperate. Does it? It's just so expensive. Fucking shit. Thanks again for the DDSDD last night. How's your profitability looking above 44.90? So 44.90 is actually like my dead spot. That's where I'm least profitable. Above 44.90, it starts to pick back up again. I'm still debating on whether I want to pick up anything more than that. I probably don't. I could theoretically buy another call, but I don't want to. Later, Gorks Bidet. Thanks, man. You ever get a chance to review MODG? No, you were supposed to send me a follow-up. Didn't I respond? Maybe I didn't. You were supposed to send me a follow-up. Send me a DM so I can you move up to the top of the thing. Give me a second. Hmm. Algos will now gun for 44. I mean, I don't care if it closes at 44.90. I'm still profitable at 44.90. Is Beyond looking bullish? No, not particularly. No, not particularly. Not yet. Like, it's kind of on the cusp. It could change or just get more bearish, but... Oh, how's Netflix doing? Okay, that's good. I can't close this today, so... So now that 4480 broke, what's above that? 4490? 4500? V-Power pushing us to 4500? I mean, they got an opportunity to leverage some put capitulation, right? Which gives them the opportunity to squeeze the shorts out. Will we test 4490? We're pretty fucking close, right? We've still got an hour. But VIX back below 16's not great. This is not going as planned. Make it go down for my spreads. Why would you sell spreads in this fucking range? It's so volatile. Don't sell spreads around fucking $1 billion Vega risk, guys. Sell it outside of the Vega risk, but not within it. Why not? It's fun, because then I don't have to hear you bitch about it. Where's the Vega risk exactly? Oil is down almost 108. If you don't know, I'm not telling you. I've said it like 50 times today. Oil's down at almost 100, down almost 180 BPS. Yields are up the same, and yet SPX is up. What a time to trade the market. SPX is heavily benefiting from shitloads of money being pumped into tech, although it does seem to be insufficient. Is the Vega risk in the room with us right now? Actually, yes. Isn't Vega the medicine for your PP? It can be. We love tickling the dragon's balls by selling credit spreads around Vega. Google just announced e-signature for Google Doc. Will probably hurt Docu. Probably not that much. But it could a little. Short term, I would say yeah. Long term, I don't think it'll affect their business very much. They're building quite a moat. More likely, Docu will be bought out by Adobe at some point. Or Google after they get all the legislating done and deal with all the hassle. Someone will come along and try to buy them. I mean, you sold at Vega Risk. Did we fail the secondary SPX inverse head and shoulders? Dropped right before the neckline. Yeah, this is a failed breakout. So far. I mean, not entirely yet, but what the actual fuck? Hold on. All right. Docu is a fortress. I'm quietly lurking in the corner with little time to watch during the week. Thanks to the Netflix play, out at 50% profit. Nice, oranges, smoranges. Congratulations, dude. Well done. Yen about to hit 145. I know. It's very exciting. SPX 15-minute bear flag? Okay. Pennant? No, not a pennant. Flag. I assume you mean this. Should be a flag. A little bit of both still. Consolidation's a little extra bearish. Oh, where the fuck is that? Yeah, Jimmy's getting walked down hard right now. It's 18. Huh. Do you think they push back just over ES 4509 to close the day? I feel like if they push back from here, the goal is 4520. And the lower high on this is not particularly indicative of a lot of success in trying to do that. Right? This would normally be considered a failed inverse head and shoulders, right? Like, this is the breakup, and then it failed. Usually that's a little extra bearish, because that means that all the momentum that it took to drive the breakup got crushed. So I'm not entirely sure they're gonna hold the 44.95 level. A little more bullish if they do. If they lose 44.95, that's kind of the end of it. Should we start seeing some pumpies rest of today and tomorrow in preparation for SLD? We may, yeah, as we approach OPEX. I think that's the time at which they really need to get out of those underwater bull puts before they expire, right? Short puts. GME getting seller boxed? No, just shorted down. Going forward with spreads, the big boys won't be vying for ups and downs either. They'll be using spreads too. I mean, they do use spreads pretty frequently. But there's benefits to having broader exposure on indexes. USD JPY at 145 and Ueda comes out from under the bed. Broad, if yields continue to rise over the next 6 months, TLT would go down. I'm going for 5-minute 0 DT straddles for end of day shenanigans. Wish me luck. All right. Hmm. Yeah, I think the rejection here is pretty bearish. Bullish if it pushes up, bearish if it breaks down. How much is the out of the money strangle in this position? That's way too wide. Huh. Fuck, man. Options are so expensive right now. Would 87% of my portfolio and 0 DTE be considered risky? No, of course not. What the fuck? Yeah, that's super risky. But I mean, if you're managing your risk and you have like tight stops and stuff and you're gonna take profits, then you probably shouldn't be allocating any one position that much. Even at Netflix going into tomorrow on 1 DTE 425p. Yeah. You should have gone with the at the money strike today. Yesterday's close, the 425 was the at the money strike. Today's open, 432.50 was, but if you're up on it, I probably wouldn't carry it overnight. Unless you have is it a debit spread or just a straight put? Is it a good idea to straddle right now? It could be. Probably, because there's not a lot of interest here. Although I think straddling the 85 or the 80 is at 80 or 85 is better. Still expensive though. Just to put up 45% on them now. Cheers. Okay, yeah. Like I have debit spreads on it, but I think they're in the money, right? So I got the 35 and the 40, the 35 and the 435, 432.50. So those I don't mind carrying overnight because the other leg like gets more theta because you're at the pinpoint. So there's more theta decay on the short leg, which is awesome. TLT looks like it's getting ready to cliff dive. Yeah, the 20 years up like 178 BPS today. It's not particularly great for TLT. Oil's bouncing back. You know, I'd be kind of happy if the market had like a 60% up day today over the prior close. The futures close at 45.20. That would be the double top locked in. Hmm. Thoughts on short vol dividend ETF after the market bottoms out. That one's fun. I don't know if it pays out better than just going short vol. If VIX goes into backwardation, you can go huh. Interesting. Um you can go like short the like far con or long the far contract, short the VIX. Bro, just dump. It doesn't look like it's made up its mind yet. Futures is going for its second test here with a lower high. Damn, we really did test 44.76. That was a good call. Should listen to myself more often. Oop. Fail. That's not good. Dump into close. Red candle. Not a significant one yet. Now we gotta break back below this. So we want to go back below 44.70. This could just be like a stop loss hunt, right? Thoughts on fancy salads? I mean, yes, please. I made 100% of my puts today. Paid for my ATT call hedge with gains to spare. Nice, man. They fight all day, but when volume in a dry zone, they can do nothing. It makes no sense. If they pound the buy on 0 DT calls, they would get blown up. Short calls and put capitulation add momentum. Survive another day, Mako. Always. Our rule about not losing money, that's their rule too. I sold some Jimmy $20 Leap CCs like 2 months ago at 25, position 50% up. You think Jimmy stays sub 23 for the next several months? When's our next potential ups for GameStop? August 18. But it sounds like you could just hedge those. I mean, if you're up 50% in 2 months, why wouldn't you take profit or at least roll down? Me and my 3 other coworkers bought 1 share of GME. Now we have one. We're rich. Congratulations. Dude, right? I'm after the fanciest of salads. I like eating salad with chopsticks, more grab, easier bite. Okay. I've eaten salads with chopsticks before. You know what? I agree. Huh. The Lord, Frag, and VWAP. I have closed everything in the green today. I just don't understand why they waste the effort if they aren't going to cross the finish line. Because they don't want to blow up. If we get to August 18th, right, and those 45.50s are still in the money, they're gonna lose so much on cash settlement. If everyone's goal is to not lose money, how does everyone make money? Because everyone attempting to not lose money at the same time is inefficient. Big fan of lettuce burgers, which are hand salads. Okay, yeah, alright. You're not wrong. And you can just stab the salad when you get bored. True. They should have bladed chopsticks. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I was eating somewhere, and like some of the some of the meat they gave me, like I got it was like a hibachi place, and kind of, not really. Yak, not really that either. I don't know how to describe it. It's a Japanese steak place. Anyway, I got a steak and I had chopsticks but no knife. And I was thinking these chopsticks should have sharpened edges so I can stab the meat with one chopstick and then slice it with the other. That sounds like an accident waiting to happen. Yakitori? Yeah, I mean, they have that. They have a very diverse menu. I don't want to label it and put it in a box, you know. I'm just going to leave it at they sell Japanese food, some of which is grilled. You've invented a knife and fork. No, but I want them as chopsticks. I want chopsticks with razor sharp tips. It's called a chork. Kushiyaki is stuff on sticks. Yeah, it's not really so much sticks. Yakiniku, maybe? Like that, but not fully that. Like, you don't cook the shit yourself, you know? So, like, in between teppanyaki and yakiniku. Like, they're doing a mix of those two things. A chife? Schneif? The CH is silent. It's just like, it's, so my idea is you just have like a chopstick, right? But on the end is a little blade. Kind of like a scalpel almost, right? And then when you insert food into your mouth, the blade is facing away from you, right? So you have both blades. But then if you want to cut something, boom, you've got a tiny blade. A food scalpel, kind of, yeah. Shiv. Add it to the merch store. I will. That won't. There won't be any lawsuits from that. Why have you stabbed your mouth? Be fucking careful. I hate to bring it to you, but Emma has a patent on that. Like tiny grilling tongs? Yeah. But they're not connected. They're separate. Use your finger as the hinge. I always eat my Chinese food with an X-Acto knife. It sounds to me like the issue isn't the chopsticks, but that the restaurant didn't prepare the steak correctly for chopstick use. Here's the problem. If they cut the steak too small, it dries out too quickly. I thought about this. I was like, wow, they should have just cut this for me already. But the steak would have dried out too fast. It's already a small piece of steak, right? So, like, it should have been 6 bites. I mean, I could just bite it to remove the amount of meat from the hole that I want, but trust me, it'll take off. Are we gonna end the day at 4460 as the sages foretold? I hope. That'd be cool. Say meat hole again? No reason. I don't see it in the pickle jar merch shop. Vix is being sexually repressed, and it's horny, and about to go to college. I have a dentist in Mexico who will install blades in your teeth. Would that help you? I mean, that'd be awesome too, but probably not. Is Vix a chick or a dude? Doesn't matter. I am Vix, just older and wiser. Vix was homeschooled? Yeah, but like in a Baptist home. Or Mormon. Mormon or Baptist. Which is Mormon's worse. Mormon. You should put the blades on your fingers instead. That way you can avoid sticking the blade near your mouth. You know, most of my problems likely would have been solved had they provided me with a knife. But then when I asked for one, because that was the only available solution, the waitress looked at me like I was an idiot. Like, really? Like, you need a fucking knife? Meanwhile, I'm sitting there holding like a 2-ounce chunk of steak in between two chopsticks. And I thought of some things that would have been very rude to say about the size of her mouth and what she could fit in it, but I said none of those things. And then she brought me a fucking butter knife. Why did you not slurp this shit in the steak? What I wouldn't give to be a fly on the wall during her IRL social interactions. She lost her port on Rev. Oh, maybe. I didn't even think about that. Are we jumping into close so far? Are we gonna hit 45.50? We could. Oh, this is still so expensive. Holy fuck, Netflix is tanking hard. Where's that guy with the 425 puts? Price target on point. Oops. Is that a $10 spread? A $10 to 750 spread? Okay, that's pretty cool. High or low? Bullish? Have you ever thought about being a live streamer? No. What do you think that'd be like? You think people would like me? I wouldn't get an audience. Maybe that's why she was confused. Like, what are you gonna do? Butter steak? I mean, that's not even an unusual thing. You can put butter on a steak. You're welcome. I closed my 435 puts, break even on Netflix right before it dropped to 4:30. Thanks, AJ. I threw you a few bits, maybe a sub. Damn. Thanks for the support, man. I'll have to think about it. So this is you documenting your own life. I'm gonna call you a vlogger, and this stream is your diary. All right, that's it. It's over. I'm just kidding. I love that this is my diary. Dork, red candles followed by green candle. Pan J Fresh. Discord. Oh, I didn't unmute it. I almost checked Jimmy that I remembered RC's in his home office diddling himself to libertarian things. You think he just gets naked and lays on an American flag and thinks about freedom, small government, and no taxes? You'd love the support call I was just on. We spent 3 hours with a fucking with a TV with me constantly saying, you know, it would be a great idea to call the manufacturer for support before he gave up. Hey man, don't if you're getting paid to do it, don't argue it, right? Fucking old farts would rather tinker with shit for hours than call the manufacturer. I mean, if you've ever called a manufacturer, both tasks can take 4 hours, right? Please hold, your call is really important to us. You're number 74 in line. RC thinks about immigrants. You think he just dreams about keeping them out? Just building walls brick by brick. Yeah, admittedly, this one is especially painful to get support from. But in that time, we could have gotten it figured out. Yeah, fair enough. So he paid for you guys to hang out for 3 hours and watch him fuck with the TV? I have only 2 words left to say. Rip Ron. Oh no. So many Canucks come here to live out libertarian fantasies. He's not like he. I think he was raised in Canada, or he was just born there, and then he was brought up in New York, and now he lives in Florida, which tells you everything you need to know about him. Ironically, the New York mayor Adams is complaining about illegal immigrants coming to New York. It isn't sustainable. Well, that's because we're okay with the like some, but we didn't plan for all of them. You know? How do you hedge a debit put spread with a call? You could sell a credit spread one strike out or one strike in, right? So you could like, yeah, this one's tricky because you don't want it to cash settle, so you have to sell it for the next day. But like, say you have 44.60 and 44.65. You could sell like a 44.55 and buy you can buy the 44. Yeah, you can buy the 44.65. So you could do that, or you could go the other way and you could sell 70 44, yeah, 44.70 75. Or you can just box it, right? So you have the put, and then you have the 65, 60. Sorry, hold on. Put, and so you can just buy like you go long a call and short a call. What the fuck? Why is the estimated debit on this at the money strangle $197? What the fuck? Why is all the spread pricing fucked up? Oh, I guess I already have the downside of this, so I don't need it. I'll just buy a call. God damn it. Oh wait, did I already open one? Hmm. Okay. Now the pricing looks correct. They won't sell me straddles. Bullshit. No, I'm not out of fucking margin. Worse yet, why is this shit not appropriately priced? Did it again. Oh, there it is. I did fill on it. Okay. It just didn't pop up right away. Zero GTE Strangle? I want to see what wild tricks they try to pull to keep VIX under 16 before close. Thank you, Adopted by the Dans. Appreciate it, dude. I'll sell you one of those strangles. Just wire me some cash and I'll send it over. It's got to be in person or it's just not the same. In rich circles, you'd be laughed out of Martha's Vineyard if you ever ran out of margin. Those people are way more degenerate than any of you guys. Do you ever see plays that line up well enough intraday to go really deep on your other port? Or do you have a strict risk tolerance to that kind of stuff? Explain like I'm 5, win full port. There are some things, sometimes, where I have a high degree of confidence in them and I will overextend on position allocation. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. GME was one of those things. How about for playing games of this with options pricing? Upstart? I bought way too much Upstart. I probably have too much Fubo also. They don't have enough liquidity on Facebook. Who? When you bought 100 catcalls instead of 10, but that was an accident. That wasn't intentional. At least, I don't think it was. Money markets are about to be unable to price their NAV? Good question. Six minutes. I want this to close red on the day. I really do. One day I'll be able to accidentally buy $250,000 worth of calls. It sounds fun, but it's instantaneously extremely stressful. The money market that pays 6.5% is super safe and definitely not at risk. Sure. Are we pontificating a crash? No, I just want the SPX to close red. Or perfectly flat would be cool too. What do you got going on here? Damn, actually, we could kind of close. We could actually move here at the end of the day. There's a fucking big fat stack of gamma at, well, maybe we won't. Although, that's compelling as hell. 4460's got a decent amount. 4450 is not looking too bad either. Or 4480? 4480 in 4 minutes? Do it. I'm pontificating a crash. Guilty as charged. I know you are, Dork. I would have hated being your arteries at that moment. It was very, very stressful. It was okay. It kept going up. So I was like, all right, I'll just hold it. And then it went up some more, and then some more. I think it went up like 5% that day. And then I was in the money, so I felt a lot better about it by the end of the day, but SPX green 0.01%. Look at the pricing on these. It's so fucking off. This contract was $1.80, but it's down $470. Oh, the data's so fucked. Dude, what? It's not. It's just it's calculating it's like I actually don't know. I think it's calculating like the closing value. Dude, I'm so jacked. Opera in shambles. It's kind of cool. Two minutes. Can they do it? Are they gonna short the 4470 right at close? Synthetic long at 4470 in the last minute. Cool PPI print tomorrow, and we get a repeat of today. Possibly something similar. Ding ding. The day is done. 44, 69, 68, 91. Bears win? Well, I don't know. The index is up 0.03 from yesterday. That might still adjust again, but probably not very much. Nope, our markets are strong and resilient. What a day. That was pretty fun. See, I did good. I did good, Dirk. Where is it? So settling contract is 8,090. Total debit was 3,500. Not a bad one. Gap up overnight. They might push up. Yeah, probably closer to 44.90. Aren't you glad you did a debit spread instead of that dumbass put? They would have been the same price, and they both would have expired out of the money. So, no, I don't think it matters. But as long as you're happy. I'm headed to watch children wrangle sheep. All right, so we saw a little bit of capitulation and some longer term Vega exposure today, but tomorrow we have the PPI print, which will likely be cool. I'd imagine right now I don't know anything about options positioning, so obviously I'll write up more later tonight. But I would say that the motivation for these positions is going to be to drive futures up in after hours if they can. Futures closed today red, right? So if they've lost control of the VIX, I don't think they have. You know, VIX still closed below 16, so they've still got a good grasp on keeping volatility suppressed. I'm Girk's conduit for codependence. Just overvalue the market at open and sell off every day. Infinite money glitch. First day trading SPX, I made 125. Bought September 3800, September 3500, and Jan 3400. All right, so you're very vol exposed. Anyway, well, tomorrow's Friday, yeah, so I'll have the write-up out tonight, and then I will see the rest of you tomorrow morning. Have a good one, guys. Later.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not
Where
mine.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
We're not a cult, yo. Just some pickle theme fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.